late for work again. Even if... Hello. He's gone cold, I wonder why. Got out of bed at all. Morning rain clouds up my window. I can't see it all. Mm-hmm. Hello. My wife will be joining me today also, for those of you who never hang out with her. She said, who's bullying you on here? I'm just kidding. She's off. She's on break from work. She works in a school, sign language, interpreting. So, welcome, David. The grace of grace, yeah. And you know, it's good for her to say hi to everybody. Alrighty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Goody Google Rabbi, what's up? Welcome, Alyosha. There you go. Let's connect to the... There you go. What's up? David Aziz. Connect the rest of it. Oh. That's a big block of message. I'm doing good, thank you. Good stream last night. Very transformative. Lots of new. Well, I think people are starting to understand what we're doing here on multi-platform. Usually it's like just, you know, one or two. But it's starting to solidify, like the, you know, the, like, sometimes it's difficult for people to understand what we're doing in here. Many new people. Welcome, Erica, KK. This shirt doesn't exist anymore. Sister Jill makes it, so you might have to just message her. We have a Etsy shop that sells shirts. She takes over completely. Mystic Village merch on Etsy. She makes it with Evie, so beautiful part. And also send them some love because their dog just passed away yesterday. So welcome, Lena. I fell asleep to you and wake up to you. Yeah. That's how it is. But you know, the dog Coco had a very extended life too. At the end of Coco's life, she was deaf and blind, but still was very, so just laid down all day and guess when it's time, it's time. Same thing with Sister Emily's dog, who I think she's gonna put down this week because her dog's also deaf, blind, and in pain for like a year or two now. So that's kind of not really well-being, just suffering. Yeah. Oh, welcome, Judah. I'm thankful to hear and see, so I don't complain. Yeah, so Jax is Sister Emily's dog, and then Coco passed away yesterday. So. Welcome, Emily. No, it's another Emily. Sister Emily in local Mystic Village. Welcome, Star Elite. Welcome to falling asleep here and waking up here. A lot of people fall asleep here and actually wake up here too. So. What app is that with the frequency overlay? I use OBS, and in OBS you could do so much. Like this app is called Airyware Tuner, like the air that you breathe. Airyware, W-A-R-E. I think it's the best looking tuner. No, you have to get it off. You have to get it separately. I use the Windows Store to download it. Yeah. Airyware. It does cost it's not, it's like $5 or whatever. It's like super worth it. It's really good. Or I think $2 or something like that. And then I use a window capture. So the full app, I think, there's a lot more to it. Yeah. The cool part about it is you can tune it to, there's many things you could do with it. For example, let me see, you can change what tuning you want it to, and you can change the visual graphics to. For example, this is called strobe mode. But it's too trippy, so I don't put it on. People will be like tripping out on it. Right. Welcome, Sister Kara. We got Jared says, your studio is sick. Welcome. There's other mode too called like waterfall or something like that. This is called auto mode. Auto mode mixes everything. Less is more sometimes, Here's waterfall mode. I never really shown anyone this in a long time. So this is not really stroby, right? It's less. If you were to only eat one of these three for the rest of your life: sandwiches, burritos, or pizza. Sandwiches, burrito, or pizza? Which one would it be? They're all good. Right, if you think about the highest ingredients of any food, like, have you ever had fresh tortilla? Damn. I'm also thinking about which is the healthiest one if I ate it every day. Like, what's healthy for me? Because you can change to like a wheat bread if you didn't want too much carb, or low carb tortilla. But I don't know if there's for pizza, if you don't like carb, you can change it to like a different kind of crust, cauliflower bread or something. Sandwiches, you can also change it to, right, it's kind of the same. Except pizza has melted cheese that's kind of irreplaceable, but that's unhealthy for you. Pizza has too much cheese, so I gotta cut that out. You can eat pizza with a lot less cheese and more like one of those with those dough. Like, it has really good dough. Sourdough bread that's fresh, a lot easier to digest than the. Also, sandwiches are a lot easier to make. Would I have a personal chef making it for me? Or do I have to make it myself? Kind of vibe. Does it just come out, or do I have to make it? Sandwiches are way easier to make. I don't like, I'm trying to eat to serve humanity. I just sit and. You can definitely just put salad inside of a burrito, You can put salad on a pizza. I think sandwiches, because it's a lot more. And you can fry an egg and put it on a sandwich too. And don't get bored of it. Yeah, sandwiches, you can have a breakfast sandwich, a lunch sandwich, and a dinner sandwich. Would a lettuce wrap also count as a sandwich? Yes, of course. But a pizza, it's got it. Yeah, you can cheat a lot more with sandwiches. A lettuce wrap is a sandwich. Yeah. By the way, my wife's gonna be coming on here in about 23 minutes to come hang out. She's out of school right now. Or school is closed right now for her. She's a sign language interpreter. They're on fall break. And just gonna come hang out. Yeah, I love pizza, but it's something I eat rarely because it's so unhealthy. Everyone deep down knows it's unhealthy, and most people cannot just have one slice. There's too much indulgence from the cheese, especially when the pizza's actually good. And then to eat that every day. And also, I've had cauliflower pizza. No, I mean, might as well just eat the dang cauliflower. You know what I mean? It's not bad, but it's like, give me a salad instead. It's not that let's say it's not that sexy, okay? You know, it's like whenever, like, I'm vegetarian, but I'll eat like broth with, you know, chicken broth or whatever. You know why? Because the vegan broth tastes like shit. I'm trying to enjoy my life, you know what I mean? Have y'all ever had vegetarian broth? It's like, are y'all even trying to season this thing? Anyway. And so that's how you find a balance. Some people are okay with eating bland food. I just need some seasoning, right? Whenever your senses are happy, tongue happy, right? Your olfactory senses smell good, but it doesn't have to be right. It's called the middle way. It's more balanced. And so I like to walk the middle way. I realized, let me just do what makes me happy. That's why I just find the right balance for your health, your happiness, your spirituality. That's why I don't really. That's why I tell people I'm not vegetarian to join a cult. I'm vegetarian for my own personal devotion and happiness. And that destroys so much ego because you don't have to join a cult mentality. Do what works for you. It's like when people come here, they don't have to dump their religion. They can still be religious and be here. You can be vegan, vegetarian, and still get along with people versus not. And that's how we unite humanity. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Oh, absolutely. Hot dog. Yeah, this is like the second generation Mystic Village t-shirt. Yeah. The rest of it is on Etsy, Mystic Village merch. Yeah. And I think she could probably easily make, I don't know, you have to talk to Sister Jill. Welcome, Bella. Emily is on bed rest today. Shout out to the bed rest. That means you're resting on a bed. I'm at my flute and drum lesson. Oh, shout out to the flute gang. Playing you're playing 5 flutes now? Oh. Well, have fun, sister. Old bearded is here too. Bonjour. Welcome, Michael. Full moon today, right? This is the official full moon day. Officially. Was it bed rest podcast? Everyone at work was crazy today. They say it's Monday, that's why. Well, maybe here it's Monday. Maybe over there, I don't know how it works. Thank you, Wendy. Yeah, I can always take care of the vertical tube here. Always really humbling to peacefully respond to people who judge and criticize you. Most people are offended more at my title, Guru Thanet. They're like, it's like they want to Guru. I'm like, chill, okay? It's not that serious. It's just a It's like, you know when Jigglypuff? Puff, puff. Better than the people who says, I rebuke in the name of Christ. I'm like, damn. That's the one that cracks me up the most, though. I rebuke this in the name of him. Okay, I guess there's other streams to go to. You don't have to stop here, you know. It's like they rebuke it. Whoa. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you for your what was that? I just saw Michael Jackson come down real quick. What was that? Are you trying to suggest we have a boogie night? Don't mind if I do. Thank you for all your blessing, by the way. This is a donation-based community, so every donation, thank you so much. Sister Wendy. Because I am saving up, because I'll be gone for 2 months next year for a tea ceremony with my wife in Vietnam. So, and also I'm trying to make this my life, and it is, you know. So grateful for all your support, and grateful that there's been so much healing in the community. It's like people are starting to get what we do here, and they're about that life. So thank you so much. It just takes some time, you know. I guess it does take time for people to like guru, but then they're like, wait a minute, it's actually nice. Right? The open-minded people kind of, they're willing to see beyond the title, but the closed-minded people get stuck on the title. Right? And so I'm grateful. And so that's why the name works so well. Because it helps filters out the people who come to, you know. And also I'm silly. So whenever you crack a lot of jokes, you laugh in your stream. He must be a charlatan or a deceiver or whatever they say. But if they just stayed a little bit longer, they would start blinking slow and falling asleep. You know, oh, that's what they're doing here. Or at least positive energy, you know. Welcome me. This is called Hong Tai, which is a Thai herbal inhaler, which is like herbs in here. So it's a bag of herbs in here. Super Thai. As a matter of fact, outside we have one the size of this because, you know, I take my parents. This is my parents. And then they're like, so they went to Thailand and they bought back literally a gigantic bucket where you could literally put your face in there and just... Okay. Maybe I'll show y'all sometime. For real. It's like XXXL. But it doesn't smell as good as this one. And it helps open up my nasal passages and cool, like it just makes your circulation good. Yeah. Nina says, GT, you make me smile in the simplicity of life. That's what I do with myself on a daily basis. That's why we laugh easily in here. Because why would you make... Like, imagine you can make happiness easy. But many people make it difficult. When we can laugh and smile at little things, we experience more joy in life. That's why I like dad jokes and all these like cheesy stuff. Because it's an easy way to laugh and smile. And unless the cheesiness is just... You know, I guess we'll laugh at that. You know, it's so cheesy, like... Anyway. But rarely does that happen. Usually I go, good one. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, good one. gotta give props to the people attempting to tell jokes that aren't too dark, right? Because some jokes is like, that's maybe not so appropriate in this setting. You gotta have some boundaries. And so, you don't want to piss people off, right? That's a different kind of comedy. We're trying to chill here. Especially people new to the community, they'll drop a lot of dark jokes like, hey, yo, that's nice and all, but check yourself before you wreck yourself, please. The best comedy ever slices right through you. But we do more zen jokes and silly, easy to listen jokes. But it's how it's delivered that's where I focus more on. If a joke comes to me, I look for the timing. And to deliver it without laughing yourself, it's kind of the challenge, right? That's a meditation in itself. So that's why I just do the demure joke drop. Oh, thank you, Wendy. Thank you for all your blessing for the fruits. Let's do a little uplifting vibe. Show some love. Thank you, yeah. All the audio thing is all self-taught. It just took me months to figure out how to make the audio good, which everyone here saw. Like, how do we make the audio better? Right? I had to learn how to EQ effectively and how to do it on the fly if I need to. And so, after a month, or two of messing with the EQ, I eventually kind of learned how to balance most of the time, right? And then all the audio engineers in here kind of give me suggestions on things, so I just see what I can take. Lots of audio people and music maker in here. I don't try to get perfect audio, I just need to do enough to make it genuinely emotional. That's my approach to the music. It's less about perfect audio and more about emotions and about authenticity. How can I convey authenticity, through voice? Welcome Mark 1 GT1, what's up? Or GTI. My wife will be joining me soon. So if you hear somebody come in, we're going to be hanging. I said, all right, we can hang out for an hour. So you get to just say what's up. Thank you, Satankmo. Thank you for 49 months. And subbing for 6 months in advance on Twitch. We got Muso over here. Yeah. Yeah, she's doing very good. Her birthday passed September 29. She went to Medicine for the People spiritual gathering with me. And so everything is slowly improving for the better in our life. So grateful for her, And she's very understanding. We make our life work. And I'm glad that she understands. I lead with this thing and grateful that she can hang out with me too. And whenever I take my Saturday off, I get to hang out with her more. So that's been really good for our balance. Here she goes. Life is one big party when you're still young. Who's gonna have your back when it's all done? Oh shoot, here she comes. Oh, my Buddha here. Oh,
This reminds me.
Yeah. Let me get that real quick. Welcome everybody. This is my wife Grace.
Hello everyone, I'm Grace. Hi to the new ones and hi to the old friends.
She's real, yes. Spiritual people also can have relationships and marriage, but not everyone. Some choose to be the monk path, and some choose to be non-monk. So this is my wife Grace. If you never seen her, many people have met her, right?
Yeah, I've met a lot of people.
And how do you feel today?
I feel great. I'm actually on my fall break right now, so no work. Woohoo! Just been lazy since Saturday.
Mm.
Yeah, I had a slow morning, which is a blessing, you know. Woke up a little bit later than normal, around 9:30ish. Had a little bit of phone time before you actually got up. Wow, I missed that. Yeah, and I got my coffee. Went shopping for grocery. That's pretty much it. I feel great.
Mm. And how do you feel? How does it feel to live stream? Like when you come on, what do you feel when coming to the like hanging out here? Is it nervous or?
Yeah. It doesn't matter how many times I've joined, but I'm always nervous. But I come in without expecting any outcome or any type of people, any conversation. Just stay open. Like you said, just like hanging out. So, yeah, peace and love.
Yeah. And when through your past experience, what do you get from? What do you gain from experiencing the live stream personally? What do you?
Definitely get to talk about myself a little bit more, because I don't normally talk about me unless somebody care enough to ask.
Which they do, because you're very people find her very interesting because she's very
Not really.
she's very vulnerable. So you do go into deep talk with many. You want to deep talk with people.
Yeah, I do want to talk on a deeper level, to connect with people, but I cannot really tolerate small talks, But I guess this is a safe and great space where we want to know about each other a little bit more deeper. So I'm thankful.
And it took time for you to get used to that, right? Because it's kind of it's a very vulnerable thing that we do on here. So how did it take long for you to get used to being vulnerable on here? Because I know sometimes we just kind of go with the flow and what we feel. How did it take?
Yeah, it always takes some time, but it really depends. Depends on the flow, depends on how we all feel at the moment. Yeah, but I would say it always takes some time.
But luckily, the reason I'm with Grace is because of the vulnerability. She's very honest. It's hard to find people that honest nowadays, because we have. I think that's a good foundation to build any relationship, whether it's romantic or just family. The vulnerability helps us to trust each other. But it's not like. Why do you think some people have a harder time being vulnerable?
Because they're not used to being seen, and also they're not used to giving other people the opportunity for them to be vulnerable without judging them. So I would say it starts from within. Like, you are not willing to let people be vulnerable. That's the biggest reason why you do not allow yourself to be vulnerable. Does it make sense?
Let me fix the audio real quick so it's
Am I too loud?
no, so that it's mono. Cause are y'all okay with stereo audio, or should we switch to mono? Let me know, okay? But
Oh,
anyways,
thank you, Crystal. I can't read the rest, but I guess it's Crystal, right?
yeah,
Yeah. Thank you.
it's also on here. Is that better? No.
Oh, yeah, it's better. Okay.
You can,
It's just I'm not looking straight to you guys if I'm looking over there.
you can also get on your phone if it's too small, because the text is very small.
It's
I
alright.
know.
It'll do. You read for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Crystal asks, Grace, how was medicine for the people for you? Happy belated birthday, by the way.
So I said thank you to that, and medicine for the people was great. It was my first time. Didn't quite expect what was going on there. For me, it was just like a hanging out time. Had a little bit of fun here and there, but most of the time I get to be with myself, get that resting time without being judged. You know, oh, you're not doing any spiritual thing. I'm here to relax. But yeah, it was great. Thank you for asking.
You went to swim with me.
Yeah.
We swim together in the lake.
Twice.
And you jump off the cliff.
Yeah. Evie, I don't know if they know Evie. I guess some would do. She was helping me counting down.
Because she jumped before you.
After me.
Oh, okay.
But she had to count down 1, 2, 3, maybe like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, the cliff was like pretty tall.
Not really. I think it was like
12 feet or something.
no. I think it would be like 4 feet.
Okay, well, it was like a basketball height.
Yeah.
Basketball rim.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, ready? 1, 2, 3. No. And we went back and forth like that for several times until I actually freaking jumped out of that cliff. But yeah. That was my first time jumping off a cliff specifically and to a lake. That's crazy.
And you just decided to jump because everyone else did it too?
No, at that time nobody did. Only you and what's his name? Rio.
Yeah, Rio jumped in. John.
Yeah. It was fun. I mean, I was kind of FOMO. I wanted to know how it feels like.
I want to know what love is.
So I told him, okay, you jump off first and just kind of be there around the area. So if I jump off, you know, something happened to me, I got, how you call it? Like
Support.
a lifeguard right there. So he was like, yeah, okay. So he jumped off. And then he swam like further away, and I was like,
God is my lifeguard. Okay.
I'm by myself again. But yeah, I jumped. It was fun. It was fun. But would I do it again? Nope.
Yes, you would.
Nope. Maybe to a pool, not a lake.
We also went to the pool after, which she preferred because you could see through the water.
Mm-hmm.
When we went to the lake, you can feel like the algae at the bottom, which was layers of thick algae.
It immediately gave me a hug when I got my feet down the water, and I was like,
The algae was like this thick, so when you put your foot on it, so you couldn't touch the bottom unless you're at the edge of the lake. So
and there were turtles and fishes in there, and yeah.
No alligators this time.
Nope.
The last time we went camping at Martin Dye State Park, there was alligator. And she's like,
I mean, no, we were aware that there were alligators there, but at the time we were kayaking, there was none. It felt safe until we got to to the land, or until we got out of the water. It was kind of sightseeing, and then we saw alligator. And I was like, couldn't believe I did that. Yeah, no alligator. I don't think anybody would enjoy, kayaking next to an alligator. Come get your boop, beep. I would only.
He says, I would only marry brother Thanet one time, not 2 times. Only make the jump once. We jumped together.
Nope, we didn't. But yeah.
She was like, baby. I'm like, I don't have lifeguard equipment, but I did swim in a circle.
But you were further away.
Yeah. Well, you were fine after you jumped, yeah.
But I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, I
Exactly.
stayed around in case we both needed to, drown too, so we'll see. So actually the first time I jumped in the lake, I didn't swim for like who knows how long. For so long. So eventually I figured out, okay, this lake is so big that if you're not mentally prepared to swim, you could drown from panic attack. Because there's no touching the bottom.
Exactly.
Right? The lake is deep enough to where there's no...
Exactly.
And so you just have to know, okay, there's no touching the bottom, and you have to use your swimming skills to float. You have to learn how to float and all these things. And if you didn't have those skills and you try to swim across, you could have freak out or whatever. And, but luckily, I mean, there's people around, and there's a flotation device that looks like they were from the 70s. You know what I mean?
Grace, please convince Thanet to shave his head again.
Well, thank you, Nacho. Thank you. If you're new to the stream, this is my wife, Grace. She is Vietnamese.
Vietnamese.
And your favorite food is also Vietnamese food.
I love Vietnamese food.
I also love it because there's a lot of actually vegan and vegetarian dishes
That tastes good.
that taste good.
Period.
When I try vegan dishes, other vegetarian dishes that I like in America here would be like eggplant and parmesan, which be hitting, but of course that's more vegetarian. But I've had vegan eggplant parmesan. It is hitting also, yeah.
Hitting?
Hitting, like, it just...
Oh, it's hitting. Okay.
Like, dang, when you eat it, it tastes so good, you feel it, like, damn.
Not for me though. But yeah.
She doesn't like carby food, right? Because you just don't like it, or it makes you feel heavy.
It makes me feel way too heavy. It makes me feel fat.
Yeah.
It makes me look in the mirror, keep checking myself in the mirror.
And when she does, you're like, baby, I have a twin.
We had twin yesterday. Both of us. Big meal.
Not really. I mean, you had what do you call it? Fried mushroom rice plate.
You had fried mushroom rice plate.
You too?
Oh yes, I did too, yes.
Because I bought for her.
Thank you. ขอบคุณค่ะ 감사합니다. 谢谢. Come on. I saw some question and then they just flew.
Lemongrass tofu is very popular. Yeah. Grace, what do you love about Thanet the most? Oh gosh. Sounds like
I would say
wedding night kind of question.
I would say
My shoe.
His genuineness,
Genuineness, genuine character. Yeah.
Now
That he's genuine.
Of genuine, yes, you are genuine about anything that you do.
Authenticity is one, yeah.
He's very honest, and he makes me trust that I don't ever have to worry about cheating problem, which kind of affect all of my relationships in the past, which I really didn't like. Well, I used to cheat in one of my relationship in the past also, so that's why it's kind of like my, you know.
Which it took years to get her trust because she wasn't used to being around loyal partner, which is kind of sad to hear that some people are not used to people being loyal. And so I learned earlier on that it's so tiring.
My bad.
Yeah, it's when I see people do the wrong thing and the consequences, it's so tiring. I'm like, we do it to ourselves, and so it's a lot easier to live life whenever you're honest and you do the right thing. And the thing is, we all done wrong in the past, and the best way to make up for it is to just be a better person, and to, instead of just go, you know what, I effed up one time, so let's keep effing up more. Like, no. No, love your damn self. Like, move forward and be better, versus spiral out of the control. And
yeah, I've never seen him getting mad or angry, or, well, sometimes out of control, I've seen that, but mad or angry specifically, never. Only that one time when I was questioning his loyalty. We were in the car, and then you got mad, and you're like, do not ever question my loyalty. Da, 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 da. No.
But that's at the very beginning of our relationship.
Yeah.
And so in the beginning of our of relationships, you have to go harder now so that you don't have to deal with that later. It's really difficult to teach. That's why I think dating is kind of immature, because when people go on dates, they don't go on dates to have hard, difficult conversation. They go to, like,
for pleasure.
Yeah, it's like, yo, I bought you the steak.
Yeah.
Maybe next time we can have more steak. And then you never really learn, why did your past relationship not work out? Right? We're not asking the right question. We're going to court people, but we don't really get to know, like, who they really are. Yeah. Do you guys ever fight sometimes? I don't believe. I mean, not really. Some maybe irritated at each other, but we kind of overcome it quickly because we like peace.
We don't really fight.
We like
but
peace.
He made me cry sometimes.
But
we don't fight.
Yeah. In the beginning, you cried a lot more, but as you became more emotionally mature, you didn't as much.
I mean, it doesn't mean that I don't want to cry. It's just, I just realized it's a waste of energy. My body feels tired. That's why I control my crying. But I was crying inside.
Yeah.
But anyways, we don't fight. We would have very serious talk. And, either we compromise or either we come to the point that, okay, that's where you come from, that's where I come from. The end. Yeah.
And we had the same spiritual master too, so there's a lot of values that that we have together, and it's not, fighting is not necessarily bad. It's more about get to the damn solution, right? We always, because if we don't get to the solution, then the problem remains. And what I share with y'all is what I do in my personal life. Focus on solution rather than the problem. If money is the problem, then you need to work on that rather than not do, right?
But we both have to see where the problem is, or what the problem is.
And take the time to engage with each other and not be so emotionally charged.
Yeah.
And I think people don't know how to engage in a way that's not emotionally charged because nobody taught them how to maturely communicate. And so when you both meditate, like when we both come from, you know, that, like we both have, you know, we look up to meditation. It's a good thing. And it helps us to listen better and to express better. Yeah.
To express better. That's my weakness, to express myself. But your weakness is the other.
Listening?
In the beginning. But then we started to develop better.
Well, you know, in the beginning, before we got married, I definitely was focusing on, before I'm like, okay, I can't move forward until you love yourself first. Which is why it took the first year to, if you didn't learn to love yourself, you know, then I wouldn't be with you today, because it's the foundation of my life, and it makes sense, so that we're not so clingy. Because I learned from the past, what makes relationship not work is the partner not having other purpose in life than to be girlfriend or wife. Right? They live to fulfill you. Loving yourself helps you to fulfill yourself. And that's... Oh. Yeah. And so after a year, she eventually learned to love herself, which was like, whoa, that's impressive. I was impressed that she was able to learn to love herself, and then she like thanked me for it too.
Bragging right now.
No, it's just...
But yes.
Yes. But that's the reason why I like, maybe there's hope here. Because maybe if I wasn't with you, I may just be a monk at this point. To be honest. Right?
Yeah, I told him that. I even told you that one time.
What?
I know that if it's not with me, you just go straight up a Buddhist route.
Yeah, if I'm not with her, I might have been just straight a Buddhist monk.
But I shouldn't be the reason why you didn't become a Buddhist monk.
I mean,
Right.
That's not the only reason.
There you go.
I wouldn't say it's...
Clarify.
I didn't say it's the only reason. It's one of the reasons, right? It's not even Buddhist monk or not. You can still fulfill your spiritual devotion no matter what. That's the beautiful part about the spiritual journey. Yeah. Yes, the cats need me too. Why is a loyal partner good for people? How is loyalty good when Thanet always says, love your damn self? Because you're loyal to yourself first. And that's what people miss a lot.
Know your values.
Yeah. You know that you're priceless, that you're a dope being, that you're amazing. And stop waiting for somebody to notice that for you. Yeah. Let's see here. Alex says, money is my problem. I make enough, but I have to support 4 other people, and I don't like it at all, so I feel trapped. The jobs I think I would be more fulfilled with don't pay so much. What can you say about that?
I can't speak for you, because it took me a long time to actually got out of the situation where I was living paycheck to paycheck. But one thing I got from our spiritual teacher, master, is that everyone needs to have a job and
A role.
a job, and the other is work. Work as in like what inspire you, what you want to do,
Yeah.
what you will
One purpose, your
purpose, yeah, like
one
how
job.
you serve this life, your community, or what enlighten you inside. It makes you feel happy doing, and you need to have a job in order to support your normal life, in order to keep moving, without being broke, in order to give yourself enough finance to support you achieving your purpose. So I totally understand that the job that you love to do might not pay that great
Yet in the beginning.
Yeah, exactly, yet.
So
But
it takes
it's
time.
totally normal for people to go through a hard time, nurturing your dream. So all I can say is hang in there. You're doing a great job, but do not give up. Money comes and goes. And if you pay too much attention to how broke you are, you won't be able to see, how blessed you are. You didn't say you're broke, I'm sorry. But if you pay too much attention to how much you don't have, you would lose the attention to how much you actually have.
Gratitude, right?
Yeah. Hang in there, Alex, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so when you have to see what your dream life is. If you have to be responsible for 4 other people, eventually they need to learn to help you make money too. You cannot carry those people forever, and also you cannot spoil those people, right? You have to sometimes we don't make that much money, but we act like we spend a lot more because we're lying to we don't want to be, right? We don't want to embarrass that we can't afford to go out all the time, but we don't want to tell our family we can't afford it, so we put it on the damn credit card. Hell no. Be honest to your people and be like, yo, we're not making that much money, so we have to reduce the way we're spending and eating, right? Because the moment we are real, the more it changes our mentality towards life. Instead of trying to splurge when we don't have, we learn to be humble and work with what we're given, rather than, I don't want to tell my children that we're broke or poor, so now we're lying to our children and teaching them, how to not be honest. But because the more they realize where they are, they get to learn from you. Like, how did we end up here, and how can they learn from your mistake so that they can live a prosperous life? Because if you don't teach them, they grow up and end up doing what we're doing, which is not being responsible with money, and then lying to their children that they have money too, and it just copy, paste, copy, paste, which is terrible. So the more we're honest to each other, the more we get humbled. Wow, the reason we're not eating nice is because of this. Now the kids will be inspired. I don't want our family to be in that position anymore. Let's live a better life. Right? And so it's different for every family, right? And so you just have to figure out, you have to teach them through your own failure. A lot of parents are too scared to tell their children their mistakes, but you got to be vulnerable and honest, or else the children suffer with you and leading to more suffering. And we want to break that cycle with the wisdom and truth. Yeah.
But let's say if you did not have great parents who can actually show you the role model of how you want to be, deep inside of how you want to be, but the reality is holding you back from being the person. What do you have to say about breaking the cycle?
Well, we're so blessed we got the internet nowadays. God, if you didn't have good teachers, you actually can figure out how to save money. You just got to be willing to open your mind and learn how to be more responsible, how to invest, right? And so the more, like for example, my family lacked I would say emotional intelligence and wisdom. We had general wisdom, but
They do have general wisdom, yes.
but we didn't know how to apply it with our own family and have results. Knowing the wisdom and actually finding results is two different things. A lot of people have wisdom, but they can't help their own family. So do you actually know wisdom if you can't even help your own family? That's the tricky part, right? And so in my family, yes, my father, lots of wisdom, but doesn't know how to help my mother, doesn't have the patience, or is patient, but gives up too easily. But that's the best that he knows. So I got to see that. And I also joined him in grieving, like, man, my mom. But instead, my suffering led me to asking deeper questions and then helping family, right? But how did I find out? Freaking the internet. I just went online. How to deal with narcissistic, or how to deal with mother's negativity from trauma. I just went on the YouTube. And I just learned, I studied, and I watched a ton of videos on how to help family that suffer. And I took notes, right? And then I would find another weakness that I suffer with communication. I don't know how to talk to people. I just went online and searched it. So like here, right, we're in this community where we learn from each other through our own family, our own experience, and so with community, we help to help each other either get to the truth or teach the truth to each other that works for us. But it's not the only truth, right? It's more like, this works for me, it may work for you, but it may not also. So that's why I'm grateful for the access to wisdom and knowledge. So what about you? What did it take for you to wake up to your potential?
What did it take? What do you mean?
Like, what did it take for you to, like, because you're a sign language interpreter right now, but before you were doing audio engineering. Like, when did you decide to have more, like, to have faith, and to, like, when it didn't work out, it took some time for you to figure out your next move, your next dream. How did you figure that out? Like, what was the willpower that it took for you to?
I think the very first thing I was able to do was to accept that it was not going to work for me. The previous career.
Why did the audio engineering thing not work for you?
I wanted to have the talent for it. I was trying really hard, but, well, I didn't have the talent for it. I have knowledge, and I have the ability to learn fast and deep, but I do not have the talent to deliver a great product that I was thinking I would be. I could be, because all in the past was following the rules, following how you call it, like copy paste, a certain way to make it sound certain way. But when I wanted to do my own things, I didn't know exactly how to get there. And I would say, I don't want to blame the other factors, but I didn't have great mentor. I didn't know how to get great mentor. I just lack of wisdom, basically.
At that time.
At that time.
Like, you could have something.
I could have continued if I got a better spiritual guidance or, you know, like life coach.
Yeah.
How to continue pursuing what I do not want to give up. But, well, I didn't have that at the time, so just so many reasons I can give you, right? That was, those reasons was for myself. But other than that, there were other reasons within the field that let's not go there. Like, there were a lot of negativity within that field towards a girl like me, Asian, immigrant, young, lack of wisdom. You can imagine yourself, like, what could have happened. Lots of predators and lots of peer pressures, discriminations, such and such. But anyways, all of that kind of pushed my dream down. And I came to the point where I accepted it, that it's not going to happen for me. And I'm willing to give up at that point. Because I couldn't find a way out. I couldn't find how I can develop better.
And this is before you were with the master, right? You didn't
At the time that I was with master. Remember, like, we started dating when I was, like, in my very last semesters of sound engineering. But yeah, this is the beginning of my spirituality path with our master.
Yeah.
And yeah, I realized that, okay, it's time to give it up. But it doesn't mean that I give up on myself. You know, I just give up on what it's holding me back from getting to possibly better things ahead of me. So in order to realize it's time to give up and actually give it up, the universe will work its way when you are open and inviting, you know, better things or just any possibilities. And at that time, my mom passed away. And you know, I was going through her stuff, and I was, you know, once somebody passed away, all the memories that you have with the person is just like a movie, keep going back and forward in your head. You know, the scenes keep flashing up again. And then I saw that when I was little, my mom bought me a book of Vietnamese Sign Language and body language. And I was like, I wonder if they have something like that in America. So I looked into it, took some ASL classes, and that was me where I allowed the possibility. And yeah, I fell in love with it. And just kept going.
What we learned so far is that some things in life doesn't work out for you because some things are not meant for you. Maybe you may have made audio engineering work, but in your life it wasn't meant for you. So now, no matter what, it was going to lead you another way. But sometimes some of us, we want things to work so bad, but it's not in the...
Love ya.
But it's not in the greatest good of, you know, for ourselves. Our ego may want audio engineering, but the universe goes, it's not good for you.
Yeah.
We may have wanted that. And so, like, maybe I wanted to be a wedding videographer and photographer.
You were good at it.
But then it didn't fulfill me, right? Because I can get good at anything, but it doesn't fulfill me. So it takes time for us to realize, well, what is meant for me? And so when things don't work, like the master always says, when one door locks, another opens. But some people keep trying to open a locked door because we're attached to what we want instead of surrender. Okay, if this is not meant for me, what is meant for me? like being on, like, I always give the example of live streaming. Like I started on Twitch and then eventually I got drowned out by a sea of people licking the microphone. Right. And so as I was doing ASMR, all my numbers started, like all my viewers, because there was a lot of people doing weird stuff on the microphone. It reduced a lot of traffic because it got drowned out by people doing sus stuff on the mic,
You were doing some good ASMR though.
And so I was doing good, just regular ASMR, not the...
You got that water tube?
Yes, I still have it. And so, but then I started getting, after about 2 years, a year and a half of doing ASMR, I got so unfulfilled because it is boring as hell. After a while, because I knew I had something to share, right? Wisdom and knowledge. I knew something was meant in my heart. I heard the voices. You're meant to do more than this. But I didn't listen to that voice for 2 weeks. I just you're meant to do more than this. Because ASMR is making noises that help people relax, that trigger some, something in their mind to relax. But oftentimes it may lack emotion, right? It's just a bunch of... Or just it could be tapping.
Or hello, brothers and sisters.
Love you, damn self, love you, damn self, love you, damn self. Love you, damn self. And after a while, I'm like, dude, but as I was doing ASMR, people like, I have self-deletion thoughts. How can I help reduce my depression? I'm like, shoot, I don't know this. Man, that's a deep question. Am I qualified to answer? Shoot. But people kept asking because they just like, when they trust you, they want to ask you deep questions to help them. And the universe, right? The universe was naturally guiding me. You're meant for more than making noise. And it's the same with you. You're meant for more than audio engineering. You meant
just also making noise.
Yeah, making noise. Yeah. And so now she doesn't make noise. She makes signs. And so it's but we had to surrender. I went to massage therapist after that. Right after there would be like I didn't do the wedding videography. I tried to go to because the reason I wasn't following my heart, I was following my head. I was following my mother's voice. Just make money, damn it. Right? In my mother was always in my, just whatever you do, just make money.
Yeah, make money, baby.
And so, and my wife does, yeah. And so now I make money, but in a way that fulfills me, and it increases. But it's hard to explain to somebody that you're building your dream, and it's not just, it's not. I don't want to just make money and be miserable, because I did that already, right? 3.5 years wedding videographer, another 10 years working in the server industry. I massaged people for 2 years. It was, I was going to, I brought the massage table to people's house.
And he got me bruises.
She doesn't, she needs deep massages, but she can't.
He got me bruises.
But she doesn't, ow. But then she's very tough. Ow.
Whatever.
And so, yeah, her energy can be more yang, and I'm yin. This is why the balance works very well. And you just have to find out how to work with each other, right? Sometimes one person is very sharp, and one person may be a bit more curvy. You just have to right? Find a balance in how to make things work. Because it's just more about sometimes you don't want to do some things, but it's just so good for your life. Like some people don't want to make money, but realistically, it would change their life completely if they just had better cash flow. Right? Some people don't want to meditate, but guess what? If they just put if you just put some effort into your mental health and emotional health, your life would transform completely. Right? And some people, they just need to drink less soda. Your body would become a lot less acidic. So there's many things we may not want to do, but we need to do them for our life to be harmonious. Like, I don't want to stop playing video games. I want to play like Team Fortress 2 and online. But it doesn't make my life work because I wouldn't be here live streaming because I would be just like thinking about how can I just pay bill and play game. Right. Let's see here. Any advice on how not to care about other people's opinion?
Just don't.
It's more about knowing more of who you are.
Like we got back to that, knowing your values.
Yeah, know who you are. Because when you're happy with who you are, let people say whatever they want. Because that's their opinion, right? But when you're genuinely happy, that's not your problem. That's their problem. They have a problem, but you don't have a problem. Don't make other people problem your problem. But sometimes the people complaining about us are actually right. And that bugs us even more. Mm-hmm. Maybe you don't love your damn self. What does that dude know? Right? And so it's more about you being honest. That's why the criteria to a genuinely happy life is like honesty to yourself. Sometimes we're not happy and we say, of course I'm happy. I pay my bill. I just had a 20-piece wing today, right? But deep down, you're lonely as hell. You're very lonely and sad, and you miss your ex. You eat to block how you really feel, and you don't want to see that. And when somebody like may trigger you or speak on something that may be truth, the ego goes, it's like a Loch Ness monster coming. Like, wait, what the?
So how would you know, like when other people's opinions are actually helping you? You know, because there are, like you said, like maybe you don't love yourself, but then you feel a blockage to that.
Mm-hmm.
Common.
Yeah.
Common. But how to differentiate like the toxic ones and the good ones? How to take and not take?
This is why we have contemplation meditation. You have to be willing to spend the time with that comment. Maybe you don't really love yourself. Do I? Many people don't spend the time doing that. Like, do I act genuinely love myself or don't I? We're too busy from that because going down that rabbit hole takes time. And that's why a lot of things keep us in the matrix of ignorance by feeding us more fast food or more entertainment and more video games so that we never really go in and say, am I actually happy with my life? Or am I just a bill payer and I pay my taxes and I have property, but I'm not genuinely happy? And so real talk with yourself is difficult because a lot of the entertainment, because the more I became spiritual, the less I consume entertainment, media, and bought stuff. The more ignorant I was, the more I ate, the more I drank, the substance I chased. But when you wake up from that, you're like, hell no. I don't want to live that kind of life anymore. So that's why keeping people ignorant is more profitable than helping people wake up and heal. And so that's why finding people who are awakened sometimes some people, it's just an act. They just act awake. and it's not authentic. So it takes time to find genuine people. And there's teachers out there already, and there's communities out there who are authentic. It just takes time to find authentic community because the real ones are few, right? Genuine, like the amazing people are out there, but it just takes time to slowly make friends and connect to them. But sometimes you're just not meant to friendships come to an end.
Something pops up in my mind. What do you have to say? I'm curious about your opinion. I do have my own. But what do you have to say about those positive friends that you make that are so used to being positive about each other,
But not
but not willing to take constructive, I got
criticism.
Yeah, to build each other to a stronger.
I call that boo shit friendship. I don't have those anymore, because to me, we're lying to each other. You don't want the truth. And whenever they need your help, they come to release negative on you. But when you give,
oh my God, this and this happened. Oh my God.
Exactly. But then when you give them advice, they don't want to hear it.
It's not my fault though. It's not my fault.
And so to me, I would rather lose a friend being honest than to lie to them to maintain a toxic friendship. And I had to do that. So I lost a lot of friends who just came to me to dump energy on me, but they're not willing to improve.
A lot of people afraid that they would not have friends that understand them anymore. When it comes to letting go of those friends,
Well, the best thing about letting go of friends that are not on the same frequency as you is that it makes space for, maybe you let go of 10 toxic friends, or friends who are, let's call it's called surface level friend, right? When you let go of surface level friendship, you make more room for genuine long-term friends. Because imagine the energy it takes to maintain 10 friends on surface level. You just need one amazing one. Well, the truth is that one amazing one could replace 100.
Exactly.
And so some people grow up thinking that more friends is better because like Facebook, and because of, it just looks good to be around people and all these things. And so it takes maturity, wisdom, and getting humbled by being around a lot of people. But when you need their help, they're not there. They only show up when they need your help. But when you need help, they dump you. Or they only hang out with you when there's joints around, where there's smokes around, where there's alcohol around. But when you're just emotionally unstable, they're not there. Or the way they help you cope is drinking and partying. And that's not really a healthy life that I'm trying to live. But it's difficult, right? Because sometimes that's all you know. All your friends, they don't know. A lot of people don't have wisdom.
They just don't know better.
And
but when you told them better,
so this is why I let go of all of my friends. Up like after my awakening, right? I just stopped going to the club, to the bar, to the rave, to the karaoke bar. I stopped hanging out with people that were drinking, smoking, and partying, because I realized we weren't genuinely happy. And I wanted genuine happiness that didn't require me to drink. If we're hanging out, we don't need to freaking drink all the time. And so it took me a long time to figure out, well, where are the friends I want to hang out around? Took a long time. So it felt very lonely, but it felt lonely in a good way, because at least I was figuring me out. I was actually happy with myself. Even I may not be around those friends no more, but the person I was with was me, and I was more happier in my life than I've ever been. And I tried to convince my old friends to come over to this side, but they don't want it because they just think something happened to him. He's like, they converted him. He's got converted. Oh no, they caught him. He got tricked. Something happened to his brain. Right? They've done convert him. My mother thought, oh no, the Christians got him. And then the Christian says, oh no, the crystal people got him.
Crystal people.
Yeah, oh no, the tarot card reading got him. Oh no. Yeah. And so I had to journey alone. The Buddha says it's better to journey alone than to journey with the immature.
But without those immature people, you probably won't be able to see yourself in certain situation. So they happen for a reason. They're your teacher at some point.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like, but I also was the leader of like getting people to go out and party too. So
Whoa.
I'm good at getting people to like, you know, I'm a life of the party. I guess it's the natural leader thing. Like whenever I went to the club, I was the first one to go. Well, I wasn't the first. Other friends went first, but then I didn't go. But when I started going, I was able to get everyone to come with me.
Really? What's your weird shit?
I had
He dances weird.
I had spiky hair, you know, Asian spiky hair, and
It looks like
I
a
know.
5 years old on the dance floor.
I know you want me. You know I want you. I know you want me. You know I want you. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. And nobody would dance. Well, guess what? The leader has to do. And so I was so hyped that I got everyone to party. So that's why That's why I just learned how to get people involved because I wanted to see people have a good time.
Me too.
And she has leadership quality. And it's like we have the similar like dominant.
But I'm more dominant.
Initially, yes. But after the initial dominance, she's very gentle. I start off gentle, but then that's when my yang nature starts to come in because everybody presents themselves a certain way, right? And then you find the truth. There's a balance between how people operate. Some people, they lead with a giant like fierceness because they want to be like soft later, right? I'm soft now because I know that the real work is difficult, right? This helping people is difficult.
Someone was asking way earlier, are we playing instruments today or are we just talking?
We're just talking. Yeah.
For now.
This is if you're new here, this is my special guest of the day, Grace, my wife.
Special guest, Grace.
And we've been married how long?
sister.
3 plus years.
3 plus, yeah.
We just reached 3 years.
3 plus.
Yeah, 3 plus now.
Yes.
And we're just sharing.
Hi guys.
We're just sharing our journey and vulnerability, and we just practice the things we preach. You know, it comes with a lot of vulnerability, but at the end of the day, we get to live our life freely, not pretentious, and it's just we do this. You know, it's she is who she is, I am who I am, and we learn how to make our own life work first and make each other's life work. And so through results, we share with community about relationship. And I think people ask us a lot of relationship questions because this is the dynamic that we're bringing together.
It's hard to have a genuine relationship, especially these days.
A lot of relationships are very conditional, which is natural, but you can have unconditional aspects. You just have to build it on lots of faith in yourself first. A lot of people depend on their partner too much, that they don't know how to believe in themselves.
But they also don't know how to communicate about their expectation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not wrong to have expectation in your partners, but communication is...
That's the number one.
Yeah.
Every wedding I went to as a photographer, that's the number one thing. All the married couples to the dance floor. Here comes Mary and Joe. We've been married for 70 years. Like, what's your advice to the bride and groom? The lady says communication. The guy says happy wife, happy life.
And it works.
And sometimes we think, there goes another generic thing, but it turns out happy wife, happy life.
Period. Guys, please confirm.
How to stop being jealous about others, people's life, especially if you see social media. People you know, like you get jealous that you see.
Again, know your values. What you have versus what you want. Does it make sense? Like, if you start looking out too much, again, you would initially do not see what you actually have and the potential within you.
Happy spouse, happy house. So you just have to find the dynamic. Yeah. So whenever you're jealous of people, which is natural, because we're like, damn, I want what they have too. But
and you can work for it.
Yes, exactly. So instead of being jealous, a better energy is called inspiration.
Yeah.
Welcome, Brother Sean. Pterodactyl says, hi, Grace.
Hi.
So instead of me getting jealous of people, if I catch myself being jealous, I become inspired by them by force. I'm like, okay, whatever they're doing is working. How can they be inspired by them rather than jealous? Because it's not useful.
Because if you want that to work for you too, it is better to see them as an inspiration. There's nothing wrong to analyze what they do, why they have it, but you don't. Then allow your jealousy to get in the way, and then you be like, I'm not gonna do like that, but I want the same thing, but I'm not gonna do like that. Then you're not gonna get it.
Let's see. Willow says, Grace, you said something this year that stuck with me. Your mom is always with you. She's half of you.
Where is that?
On TikTok. Willow. It's fine.
Yes. When did I say that? I didn't say that today, though.
Yeah, no. She said this year. I mean, like, you've been... Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
CC.
And it's true, though.
Months ago.
I hope for anybody who has lost one of their parents or both of their parents can actually see that you are your parents.
We found love in a hopeless place.
We found love in a hopeless place.
And just find the dynamic, right? For example, I know that I lead more feminine, and I know she leads more masculine. So I try to make that work and understand that instead of expect myself, no, a man's gotta be a man. I have to, right? So just find what works. Maybe you are the man's man and your partner is like that. So just find out how y'all work and make it work rather than the one size fit all type of relationship. Like I know I'm feminine, but I also have masculine quality. I know she's leading with masculine, but she has a ton of feminine qualities.
Yes.
And so it's about finding the right dynamic to make your life happy rather than worry what your neighbors think or the people at church or the temple think about you.
Yeah.
You wanna
What
read
is
them?
solace?
Crystal says, I lost my mom, Grace. I lost my mom a year ago and struggle so hard with my grief, but I managed to find solace and peace after being here and healing my heart and getting onto my path of purpose. Community healing helps a lot. Actually, that's how I met you.
What is solace?
So it's like a peaceful place, I would say. Like an inner peaceful state.
Google Translate. Give me a moment. It sounds like a $500 word, so I want to know what it means.
Oh yeah, she's learning about the. You're gonna have to take a test.
Be console as sewage. Console, experience solace, peace. It's like you feel, yeah, like you said, you feel in peace. Okay.
Yeah, that's a.
Give comfort or consolation too. Okay. Solace. Thank you for the new word.
That's how I met you. Whenever you were going through your miserable time, I actually gave her a card reading when I first met her. I mean, I've known her, but I never really took the time to get, And so when I first met her, I gave her a card reading.
I think that's when I was going through my awakening process, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
But the way I portrayed that to you, or the way I opened up to you, was that I'm losing my friends, remember? And I lost my relationship. And
Your life
felt lost.
Falling apart.
Yeah, but I didn't know what it was, what it meant for me. But you brought a meaning to it. Like, kind of gave me a right guidance at the right time. Because I could have totally gone.
She was very depressed.
Yeah, a different way.
Just like dead in the eye kind of vibe.
I was like,
and she was smoking a lot, and I'm like, we're not doing that around here. Yeah, she was doing a lot of cigarettes and constantly, right? But I knew, there's always a reason. There's always a reason why your life was very fast-paced, and I think you used the fast-pacedness of your life to ignore, to avoid your feeling, because you don't know what to do with it either. A lot of people don't know what to do with their sadness. Or
I think that's also her. What's her name? The one that had the solace.
Oh,
comment?
Crystal.
Yeah.
Sister Christy.
Yeah. Yeah, but grieving has to do a lot with acceptance. And we tend to, like you said, live a faster pace, to ignore our feeling and to not remembering what trigger our sadness or grieves, So it's good that you spend time with the people that have gone. It's kind of weird to say that, but spend time with them, let them live within you, let them stay in your mind, your heart. And I think the more you allow them to be with you, the more you feel peace. And you kind of make friends with the uncomfortable feeling inside of you when you think about them. Like to some people that's guilt, which is me. Some people that's regret, like didn't have enough time to do what you wanted to do, what you wanted to say, such and such. Yeah. Don't avoid it. Do you understand?
Yeah, face. If you keep running away from your pain, you can't heal it.
Oh yeah. Why
It's
you
fine.
have better English than
It's
me?
fine.
Okay, yeah.
It's again. That's what we do here. Help people get it quickly.
Okay.
You know, and so what you experience is what I continue to do, and you become part of it too. So it's a beautiful. And Michael says that worked in your favor too. Tricky. Yeah, I have really good boundaries when it comes to mentoring people. I don't get my romantic. There's no whenever I'm mentoring people, I don't have any romantic thing happening. It's peer, because I can't be a peer servant if I'm trying to get them. That's manipulation. Right. And so I still operate from, it's do the right thing, yeah.
Do the right thing, and the right thing will follow you. That's what he says.
Anything else you want to say to them?
Well, it's really great to pop up from time to time, meeting new people and seeing, not actually seeing, I don't know their faces, but
And there's a lot of
get
questions.
together with old people, not old, but like familiar names.
Yeah.
And get to chat a little bit, just casual hanging out. I really enjoy you guys being here with your brother Thanet. I'm super thankful and grateful, because without you guys, well, I'm pretty sure he's still gonna be here, but without you guys, it's not gonna be a community for all of us to enjoy. And probably you guys added to his purpose, that being here, and he's here for you, you're here for us. Thank you so much.
And also thank you to Grace for being understanding of the journey, because it's difficult. It's not very I'm not in it for the money, right? I'm in it for my purpose, and money is a part of it that's slow. And so I'm grateful that I have a wife that understands, because she does, make more money than me, and completely fine with it, because she knows I'm working on the purpose. She gets that purpose means more than the money, but she teaches me I also need to improve the money part too. That's why I've been more vulnerable with money, because it's reality. It's reality. So
yeah, I'm just happy you're not broke. I'm not broke.
Sean says, good to see you on here, Grace.
Sean, our Sean?
Yeah.
Ooh, good to see you, Sean. I am so sorry about your dog, Coco. And I meant to shoot you guys a text, but, well, I was running errands, basically. But my heart is with you guys.
And so thank you, my wife. And we'll be in Vietnam for 2 months next year, in June and July. And so I will probably be streaming from my phone at that time.
The phone that sucks.
I'm fixing it, okay. And this week is her week off, so thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And that was my wife. Welcome, Yogini Spirit. Nice to see you, sister. Shout out to Sao Lao. We got 2 Lao people from Laos in here. Can you believe it? The Lao gang up in here. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of hard. There's a lot going on the screen, so she didn't really know what to read until after a while. There's a lot of things on screen, so. Yeah, she was like, she didn't know what to read. It was like 5 questions at one time. She's like, man, that's the way. I'm like, it's been like that here. I'm like, it's like this every day here. Not. Thank you, Beverly. Yeah, I'm just glad she enjoys it. It just, I think it's healthy too. It's a very vulnerable space to be in. I think that's what we do here in the Mystic Village. All my friends are like that. Every friend that I have is willing to drop in and be honest. No matter who I get on here, they're gonna drop in, because you can design your life like that, brothers and sisters. Like if I got Sean to come on, he would be the same way. But the real ones are few. So I'm grateful for my wife coming on and having a good time. And it's a skill, right? Being on here is overwhelming. It's very vulnerable, and it makes you, your insecurity starts to creep up. And since I do this every day, it's different. But when you don't do this every day, and then people start asking nothing deeper and deeper question, yeah. Do you cherry pick from various religions? I cherry pick from what works. Yeah. So you can say yes, but it's just more about, I become inspired by people's results. And that's the best thing, right? Results rather than concepts. People are too into sometimes the label rather than the result. This is what heals. So that's everything in my life was like, it led from healing. Right? My life turned around. Meeting my wife was a healing thing. Meeting everyone here came from this place. So imagine my life wasn't always like that. And I was reminded when I went to the wedding last Saturday, where people talk on surface level, and it was just more about surface level socializing, which my wife doesn't like, and I'm okay with it, because I'm like, this is different. Let's not speak from our hearts. Right? Let's not be really vulnerable. Like, why would we do that? That's what people socialize and do oftentimes. And so we can nurture a space of authenticity and thank you, Yogini Spirit. I'm just glad she's on the same page. After she was at the wedding for a while, she's like, let's go. I'm like, sure. And I think that was, then she realized, oh, that's why I love him. Because we're on the same page. We're like, let's leave. Let's go. No questions asked. No, we should stay even though we don't like it. Hell no, if we don't like it, we're leaving. Right? We show to connect, have some conversation, respect the guest of honor. And if it doesn't resonate with us after a while, we have the free will to leave. And today is the full moon. So stay grounded, brother, sister. Stay doing the work. In here, we do our best. It's harder for me to attend to the community when my wife is here. That's why it was harder for me to moderate because I have a guest here. I'm just glad it is mostly peaceful now. I had a bee land on me walking up and down my arm. So the way you stay grounded is the same thing you always know. Be more present. In the moment, there's nothing to think about. Just be with the bee. Until the bee, usually if you don't freak out, the bee don't sting you. But the moment the bee freaks out, you stop being now. But it's so simple that we don't believe in, right? Daily. For the people who's not used to this and not devoted, you know what they say? Boring. Next stream. All they do is chill in here. I need more dopamine. Boring. And then, but when you're enjoying your life, in the moment, you can just be. But sometimes our mind is very, very active, right? We don't know that we can tame our mind through meditative practices. Sometimes we cope our hyperactive mind by playing video games. That's how I used to do it. Video games, and we switch to Snapchat, IG, FB, TikTok, Hulu Plus, Netflix, Amazon Prime movie thingy now, Crunchyroll. Then you go to other anime site, then you go download another game on Steam. Then you go download another game because that game wasn't that great. Then you go to the phone and you see what new games are on the phone. And then you repeat that every day for 10 years. Never ask a question, am I actually happy? We're just fed dopamine all the time that we don't even know how we feel sometimes. And so when we have a space of silence and peace, we're not used to it. So that's why sound healing is so powerful, because it's peaceful and with sounds that are gently stimulating. Do you do square breathing much? Not. Thank you, Ito. Thank you, everybody, for your blessing. I'm not exact. I've heard of square breathing, but I don't. I used to be very methodical with how I practice, but you become mindful. So I just focus on stomach breathing all the time. Or my nose. Occasionally, yeah, I keep it very simple, but it's very uncomfortable to constantly breathe without raising your shoulder. Because before I learned that, it took me years to just constantly breathe into my stomach all the time. And sometimes annoying, because sometimes you just don't do it. Right? But when you become more disciplined, it becomes your thing. So the discipline helps you to be more present without needing to even think about it. You're just constantly mindful. It took alkaline 2 weeks, yeah. For me, it's more about doing it all the time. Wherever I'm walking, stomach breathing. Talking, stomach breathing. Singing bowl, stomach breathing. Even flutes, stomach breathing. Because it's not natural, right? Stomach breathing. And sometimes I get attached to stomach breathing, so I learn to break my attachment to it by breathing without needing to do it all the time, because you can be attached to your tools. It's like learning to sit without the cushion, and then you can be attached to sitting non-cushion also, or being attached to long hair, being attached to bald hair, being attached to box breathing. You have to be willing to break everything, because non-attachment. Yeah. Which is difficult because you don't know, when do you break it then? When you become attached. Well, how long do you have to practice till you become attached? And that's why we have to, and also remember the full moon is today. So be patient with yourself and others, knowing that the energy is going to be a little bit buck wild, you know. Dum dum. Check it like a sound, check it. I was like, I'm not attached to my body. That's why whenever I meditate, I never completely close my eyes, unless I need to bring out more energy. I close my eyes slightly, but not completely. Because if you close your eyes completely, you start making up fantasy illusions about meditation. That is not present and grounded in the moment. Praying to Archangel Michael and all these celestial and Jesus and Buddha, and the whole time they've been here, not in here. But we don't know that because some people don't have mentors. All the divine and holy things is right now where your life is. In your heart now. Welcome, brother Emmanuel. Shout out to the Thailand people in Thailand too. Exactly. Be the thing you're looking for. Be the angel that you're seeking. Be your own protection that you need by being present and not letting things penetrate. By being present, you learn how to invite things out of your mind. Some poisonous thoughts may enter. If things can enter, they can also exit. But if you keep inviting negative things in, maybe it's trying to teach you something. So it's not bad. If you're constantly ungrounded, maybe you don't know how to ground yourself. If you're sometimes ungrounded, then you just know how to sometimes ground yourself. But when you're mostly grounded, you mostly know how to ground yourself. But sometimes it happens when we're ungrounded. No one's like perfectly protected from negativity. I'm never negative. Just wait. It'll happen soon. I used to say that, because my spiritual ego was very big at one point because I didn't have a mentor or a teacher. But sometimes that needs to happen because it shows you're willing to get hurt. You're willing to suffer to learn. When you have a big ego, it doesn't bring your life harmony. It disharmonize your life. And so we all need a little humbling sometimes. Just not all the time, you know what I'm saying? If you're always getting humbled by life, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Fool. Check yourself before you rip. accidentally. Let's see here. Yeah. I think you accidented. The correct thing to do is experience and embrace negativity and transmute it into positive. Word. And positivity helps us to also have compassion with people, understand people's negativity. All right, so from negative to positive, and from positivity, it turns into compassion. And from compassion, it leads to wisdom. And then from wisdom, enlightenment. Or intuition, excuse me, right? From wisdom, intuition, boom. Why would you move yourself into check? Some people need to get checkmate by the universe to make a change in life. That's why there's jail and misfortunes in life too. And some things happen to us. My teacher always says, you know, the good merits that you do, it protects you. But when you've done negative things in the past, you still have to pay for the karma. When you F people over, it's already happening back to you. And then we think, why did I deserve it? But you didn't remember that one time in the past where you did the wrong thing and you F somebody over and their life fell apart. Now it's just your turn. That's why we ask mentors and teachers, it's if you mismentor somebody, their life F up and you pay for it too. So that's why if you're not a good mentor, it all falls apart eventually, because you misguide people and their life starts to be miserable and you are a catalyst. But what happens when you're a catalyst for love and positivity? The opposite happens. You begin to blossom and everything blossom and blooms. One candle can light 1,000 candles. When you light other people's path, your way also becomes brighter, right? I'm one candle, but as I help light other people's candle, the whole room becomes illuminated. So beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. I saw you. Oh, wait, never mind. Listen. Excuse me. Welcome, Todd. It was good to see Grace with you. Yeah, thank you, Kat. I bought last year super ultra fancy headphones. What brand? Is it like Sennheiser? having good headphones for this helps a lot with like when I first tried audiophile headphones, I listened to Nujabez. Like, cause you can connect your Bluetooth phone to when I went to Best Buy. I was like, what's up with these headphones? And I tried these headphones called Sennheiser HD 380, I think. And then I listened to some Skrillex. And then I listened to some cinematic music, like orchestral music. Yeah. Oh, hold up. Right, when you listen to cinematic orchestra, it's like watching that movie Interstellar. Atmosphere. I think they had a headphone called like the Morpheus or something like that. Like HD, I think HD 800 or some. But this is $50. Sony. Doesn't clamp on them. I could stream this for hours and hours without clamping on my head. That's the best part. Cause I've had Sennheiser headphone, but it clamped too much at HD 280. But I also didn't want to spend very much money. So this is like the basic good one. I think this was $90 used. Did that give you headaches as well? Yeah, when the headphone is too clamped, right? This one is like really easy. Yeah. The Sennheiser was maybe, my head is also larger, honestly, and so you just gotta find out what works for you. Welcome, Tammy. So whenever you're listening to the music that I'm making on here, it's running through two filters, two audio compressors actually. So what's coming out, it's so polished. And of course there's EQ, everything's EQ'd on here. Like super EQ. Unless I don't need to, I could lower it a lot more. A lot lower volume. A lot lower, a lot lower. A lot lower, a lot lower. So I just control two EQ, the mid-low and the mid-high. And I just use, that's how I can quickly EQ myself if I need. Some flutes are higher pitch. Right. Like this one. And the highs is very high, so if I wanted to perfect the audio, I would lower the volume of everything. The reason I use the filters is because I don't want to have to edit it later, like to reduce background noise or all these things. Now, I want to give you the best possible listening experience for the main, for everybody, and that's why. But I don't put crazy, just enough to, it is enough to tighten the sound, and to keep the purity of the. And that's why the microphones are so close. Because if you put too much filters on it, nothing shows up anyways. It's too much. That's why you still hear the AC. Because that's how you get the detail, right? Welcome Tanya and Jay. But eventually we'll have a more sound treated. My goal is to eventually have a sound treated studio where everything is just perfect than it already is, And even more space to collaborate if I need to, so I can have more special guests to join me. But I stream so long, it's hard to. I'm used to sitting here for 4 to 5 hours a day, so I know that when I invite people to come here, just 1 hour is already difficult for people, so I try to not make them suffer, It's not normal, and we're sitting on the ground, or even in a chair, sitting on 1 hour and not, in a chair, just being still. We're not like dancing or anything. Thank you, Hayes Hunter. Thank you for your Prime. Welcome, Kindness for Critters. Guru Jinui, thank you for privilege of Christy. She introduced herself, I think. No lazy boy recliners yet. Because whenever you don't have good posture, you're not as focused. Right? But whenever you sit uncomfortably, it helps you focus better. Because it's a spiritual podcast that's vulnerable, and it helps, it helps people to be more vulnerable. When you have good posture, because you breathe better, you speak better, right? Because if you're slouching, your demeanor changes, right? You're on a couch, you're kind of laid back, Like when you're interviewing people, they're never on. It's rare to see them on a couch unless it's a more casual interview. But you just have to know what you're about. This is more about improving life, I'm not sure if Sister And I think Tanya's talking about Sister Grace. Yeah. The only person I introduce is I'm curious. Oh, thank you, Turn on a Dime, for 50 months of subs. Thank you, brother. Thank you to the OG gang, the super OGs. Oh, okay, beautiful. Yeah, I think she's part of the community. We are mystic villagers. The thing is, when you're willing to do good work, you become useful to people. Right? Sister Christy is willing to do the work. So that's why you know her. Y'all know me because I'm willing to show up and do the work. So when you do good work and you help people, we make the world a better place. Right? You can always step up and do your part anytime in your life. Even me as an Uber driver, I was mentoring people while driving Uber. How's your day today? Do you have children? Are your children happy? Okay. Right. So it's about being a good human being wherever you are. And so some people think they need to be a moderator to be a good neighbor. Just show up and be a good human being to each other and be genuine. Oh, no worries, sister. Just lots of positive people in the community. That's why I was like, yeah. I have an idea for a stream. I lay on a couch and let all the people in the chat give me spiritual life advices. What do you think? I feel like I'm being a good human by leaving people alone. You let people give you advice, like the green lizard guy, like people call in. Oh, okay. That's two separate kinds. My cat just passed away, says Boba Joe. This weekend, how can I process grief and guilt? That's another animal. Remember all the good times. Another turning fork. Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time pass you by, the rest directs you where to go. There's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. One day we will go to. So let the photographs and still frames in your mind. Put it on a shelf for good health and good times. Yes. Sean Joe Evie also lost their dog this weekend as well. It's tough, but when it's their time, there's nothing we can do. Remember the good times you had and be grateful for the good. Yeah. For sure. I still think about my cat all the time that passed away, baby. So my baby is still alive in my heart. I would not be here without you. Right? So that's how we inspire each other. Right? When you're depressed and sad, you have your cat to talk to, and that cat goes in, they transition to another place, but they're still alive in your heart. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, mate. In it. In it, mate. So whenever we have a loving relationship with animal and people, it stays with us for a lifetime. That's good news, right? And when we inspire others, the love that we feel can continue. And also, the sadness and the revenge and hate can also continue from people who lack wisdom and compassion. So that's why here we don't do that. We focus on being a good neighbor to each other. You know, we have a lot of people talking bad about other people. In here we try to get along. The world needs that more than ever. A place where you can go to and say, my cat passed away, and people actually care and they relate to you. It's so important. That village is called the village energy. Because sometimes your cat passed away, you don't know who to go to. You don't know if your friends actually care or not. You know? So that's why I'm grateful that we have a space where you can come to and be like, I'm sad today. And people actually care. Sometimes that's missing in people's life. People that actually care. And sometimes you find those people at the church, but you only see people at church once or twice a week. And sometimes you don't even have the space to go deep with them. So this is like an alternative place where you can hang out more, you know. Hang out. Hang out with genuine people. Even though I annoy a lot of people because I'm talking. Silencio. Cállate. Perdón para... Yo hablo mucho para comunidad. Megafu says, I'm still struggling with addiction. I've gone 10 months, although I'm worried about relapsing into oblivion, never coming back. Also, I think I have permanent brain damage that I'm worried will give me dementia very soon. I think you just need to be around us a lot more. For real. Be around more optimistic, positive, faith, belief, love. Come here more. This is where there's a lot of positive people. A lot of people have become sober here. And if you need more emotional support, other platform has a lot more people showering each other with support. You know, Twitch maybe it's a different approach, right? It's more chill. Right? So just find if you need more support, follow what works for you. See which platform. Because sometimes having people to having community to come to and people remembering you is a big part. Or just be the support you're looking for, right? We just gotta create the things we need. I used to do a sobriety checkup with people, and it would be successful actually. Thank you, Sherilyn. What do you think of the Mary J? It's a plant medicine that works if you respect it like a sacred medicine. Teach me what I don't know. If you treat it like, if you don't respect the medicine, it poisons you instead of heal you. That's it. Just like any medicine. Why don't I hear more about that? Because that's not a message that's profitable. What's a more profitable 420 for life. The more the better. Load it up. Hits from the gong. Come along and take the hit from the gong. Inhale. Exhale. I love to meditate. Any suggestion for additional platforms for cooked units? Like, or I think you should try the horizontal YouTube. I think that might be. TikTok might be too overwhelming for you because it's just like, golly. But there's a lot of, I think the most, and there's a lot of people on the horizontal YT doing good work too. So whenever I stream on the YT, there's a vertical version and there's a horizontal version. I can't say if you say the word you to be too much, then the TikTok algorithm says, oh, no talking about other platform. That's why I have to self-censor. They don't want moti, but they can't stop me. Somebody stop. And then out of nowhere, you're restricted. I'm like, oh, what the? Somebody stopped me. No, I'm just kidding. That didn't happen. So, no, because there was one point I was using the word too much, and it says restriction. And when you're restricted, it limits your growth, right? It's age restricted. Anytime you hear age restriction, it just means you're being shadow banned. And it just plateaus your growth. And when things plateau, it begins to eventually decline. My teacher told me, you can do anything, just don't be attached. Because when you become attached, that's when you start to suffer. And most people don't know how to stop at one, right? And so when you're really sad, what happens? Let's just do 4 today because my heart is broken. Sometimes when we're very sad, we don't want to face it. Let's just play Fortnite for 6 hours. "10 hours. I'm depressed. Just keep playing Fortnite and smoking." League of Legends also. Why stop at one game? Let's just cycle 3-4 games. Valorant. Apex. League. While doing that, also play the game on the phone. And so now you're just dopamine like addicted. So it's hard for people to sit still because the dopamine is strong. Like when you play a video game, you're wired in, right? Some people can learn how to make it work because they matured. Right? They can stop at 1 hour or 2 hours. But if you can't, then you shouldn't use it. Right? Some people don't know how to stop at 1 drink. Then maybe you shouldn't use it if you don't have responsibility with it. Some people, they don't know how to drive slow, so that's why they know just get a slow car. Problem solved. You know yourself. You're somebody who loves to drive too fast, so instead, get the slowest car possible. Even when you want to drive fast, it doesn't go. Just don't press the power button on the Prius though, you know. It would go. No, I'm not gonna press the power button all the time. I only when I need to overtake people. Doink. Turn it off. With great power comes great responsibility. Power on. Same thing with that dang the Tesla, right? That thing, like Sean rented a Tesla before. So damn fast. Yeah. So fast. The electric car, so you have to know, be responsible, because that could be your life on the line. Because so fast, you have to know how to be, again. And it has that self-driving mode. But you have to still watch it, because at any moment that dang camera don't work. So do your best to be responsible, right? Yeah, and he got the basic version. They have the Tesla Plaid, and they have this mode, ludicrous mode. I mean, shoot. Ludicrous mode. That's why they named it ludicrous mode. Ludicrous not popping out of the trunk, by the way. It's just so fast. You know what I mean? Back seat, windows up. Like, the songs don't come up. The car gets faster, okay? Imagine you turn ludicrous mode on and ludicrous sound album and strobe lights come on. I wanna dun, dun. Too fast, I'm too fast for y'all. Anyway, it led that way, okay? It led. Let's see here. What advice would you give to a person who knows these things about themselves but still have trouble acting on said knowledge? Make a plan and stick to it. I think a lot of people know what to do, but they don't do what they know because they need a plan. All right, I know vaping is bad and I should quit, but I don't know where to start. Just make a plan, study on how people have quit, and then create. All right, this week I'm going to take 3 puffs. Next week I'm going to take 2 puffs each day. Next week I'm going to take 1 puff each day. Next week I'm going to take 1 puff every other day. Have a plan, right? I want to meditate because I know it's good to tame my ADHD mind. Instead of taking medicine that makes me loopy. So I need to make a meditation plan. All right, what's your plan? I should meditate 30 minutes, but I don't start. Well, if you have a plan that you don't start, make a better plan. Okay, let's start with 8 minutes. Yes, I can start 8 minutes in the morning and in the evening 8 minutes. Well, maybe you don't do 8 minutes. Let's do 5 minutes then. And whenever you're meditating, have a plan. Okay, thank you, Sean. Thank you. Beautiful. Full moon drum circle. Shout out to the sound healing. And so when I first started meditating, I just used my technique. Let go, right? I just stick to one technique. Let go. let, and I just drag my breathing. Go. No matter what came up in my mind, I just keep letting go. When I first started, I tried experimenting with different techniques, but only if I practiced them for a month first. I tell people to stick with their plan and not their mood. Yeah, people think you need to be in a good mood to meditate. Some days, I'm in a very ungrounded mood, but I get to sit there and be with my mind that feels ungrounded. I just love myself where I'm at. Meditation helps you to accept and surrender what is. My mind is ungrounded today. Sometimes when I was training with the master, I got scolded at a lot. And because it's part of the training, right? And so I would have to come to meditate and release things. But eventually I learned how to let it go in the moment. So people criticize me in the moment. I sit here, I just take 1 or 2 breaths and not be reactive and responsive. So it leads to a deep self-devotion and self-mastery that people can talk crap about you in your face and you just go, not my problem. I guess I should go hang out with somebody else. But if they're your family, this is who they are. They need my help, but I need to help myself first. Eventually, when you learn to be a deep listener, you listen so much that they got nothing else to say. They get tired from their own complaints. And then you ask them, how would you like to feel in your life? Which is why my wife, initially, she cried a lot whenever I was mentoring her because she didn't want to hear the truth. But then I said, look, I still love you. Because she used crying as a way to not do the work. And at first I was catering to her crying and she wasn't progressing. But then as she started crying, I didn't baby her. She was used to people babying her whole life, which made her the same. And so I just sat there and be with her in a loving way and be honest. And eventually, she recognized her issue. But it's hard to hear because it's a very vulnerable thing to do, right? Crying. And so I see a lot of people that cry but don't heal because they don't have somebody to mentor, to sit with them as they cry without saying, it's going to be okay. No, you sit with them, let them cry, and focus on the solution. But you have to be graceful, right? If you're not graceful with people, then you can come off as bad intentioned. But over time, through patience, you can help many people. And disappoint some too, yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong with crying for sure. It's more about what happens after. Do you cry and it leads to strength, or do you cry to maintain your misery? This is where we have to observe where we're at with this. Do I stay the same with my tears, or does it lead to healing? I see people using tears for attention, which is what a baby does. Right? But when do you become strong without somebody tending to you? When do you start to believe in yourself and your strength? But some people, it's the opposite. They're scared of crying because they don't want to be weak. But deep down, everyone's emotional. It's not they don't like crying. They're just not used to letting themselves feel. And so when a person's not, they block the feeling. Right? They bottle up processing the emotion and sadness. So when you feel sad, just let yourself feel what you feel. Sometimes in life you're going to be sad. Sometimes you cry. Sometimes you get heartbroken. Sometimes you get really disappointed. But at least you can still believe in yourself. You can still be responsible for your happiness. Yeah, in my journey of forgiving my past, I cried a lot. I remember the first time I really sat and forgave people in the past, like kids that picked on me, maybe my own mother, and all these negative things that I experienced. Maybe it was me, how I treated myself. Sitting and forgiving was like, it required, and eventually the tears stopped because I let go with all my heart and soul through forgiveness meditation for I think 2 months. Right, for 2 months, maybe I journaled about what I was still sad about, what I still held on to, and I would face it and just through visualization forgave all the people who abused me, and even the people who I done wrong, maybe even ex-girlfriends or people in the past that I forgave everything that I could because I didn't know better. But with love, right? Because hurt people, abusers have been abused. And if we keep hating abused people, then the hate stays alive. But when we forgive, love starts to shine. Which takes time to shine, right? That's why it takes months. So I would go to work, come back home, and work on forgiveness. I just sat there and just visualize where I feel pain in my life. You can sit there and meditate where it hurts. Maybe there's one time that your father yelled at you because you made a mistake. And that still hurt. So I would sit there and forgive, because some people don't know how to respond, they know how to react. But this lifetime, you're going to free yourself from the past so that you can be free in the moment. So incense helps, prayer helps, gratitude helps, journaling helps, support group helps. Some people, if you're religious, going to a Bible study or church helps. Going to a sound bath, ice plunge, going to spiritual gatherings, doing things that uplift you helps. Like Morpheus said, free You're mine. He jumps over the building like, oh, word? Oh, hell nah. Talking to people helps, yeah. That's why coming here, you get to at least express what's on your heart. So it's a group therapy works. We do it every day here. Hi, welcome. Serving people helps, right? Being a good servant to each other. Supportive husband helps. Even your cats and dog. Whenever I was miserable and lonely, I just talked to my cat. I give my cat a full body massage. Every muscle on that cat's body was jello. And so the cat also became attached to me because full body massage on a daily basis for my cat. Maybe that's why she lived such a long life. I think 18 years. Yeah, that made sense. Yeah, I was like, yeah, full body massage. I also give dog massages too. So when I go over to anybody's, I just have a habit of like checking their muscles, because you can see what part of their body is tight, and then you'll see how they live their life too. Just like human beings, you can tell, this lady's neck is just like the Great Wall of China. Like, golly. Why? Something with the throat chakra connected to the heart chakra. This lady just wants her neck massage for 1 hour. Have you ever massaged somebody's neck for 1 hour? It's like, it's wild. So I said, a lot of people were very sad when I stopped doing massage therapy. Lots of people. I'm not doing massage therapy anymore. I'm going to follow the spiritual teaching path now. Sorry, no more massage therapy. Guys playing. I couldn't imagine telling my clients I was leaving, but they probably just all joined us. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of used to disappointing people because I don't disappoint myself. I'm tired of disappointing myself. Whenever I stop doing ASMR, people are like, why are you talking right now? Because my heart told me that I was meant to do more than just make noises. Can you not talk? Oh, that's been since the beginning of time. can you like not talk? Actually, it's hawking or no talking. Okay, talking or no talking. There's no in between. Until recently, the podcast, bedtime podcast. And what led me to stop doing massage therapy is because I was mentoring people during the massage, and they're like, this is the best massage ever, and not because the massage, but because the experience. I was like, oh. And I kept getting that. It's like the therapy, the verbal thing, the human thing was like people kept telling me that, right? And it was the most fulfilling thing for me too. Well, guess what? I never stopped. Even when I was doing Uber. Good morning, how are you doing today? Yeah, some people prefer not to talk during the massages, but to me, the reason I talk is because I'm trying to teach them how to not need me. Because if I taught them how to heal themselves, then they wouldn't need, right? They wouldn't need me anymore. You know what I mean? I'm trying to mentor people so that they can do yoga, get Epsom salt bath, and live a better life. If I kept them sick, they would need to be coming back to me all the time. I was trying to guide people to live a life where they have low stress. And I realized I make money from keeping people like that if I don't mentor them to live a better life. You know what I mean? If I didn't teach them anything, all right, let's keep this person miserable so that I can make money from them. I couldn't do that, right? My principles and value was like, you make money from people, right? You get frequent visits, but oftentimes it enables that person to keep living a life that is disharmonious for them so that you can fix them without them learning to heal themselves. And I couldn't do that, which is what led me to changing my approach to healing. Yeah, which essentially is amazing business. Oh, so much money in massage therapy. So much money. So much moolah. So this is another kind of massage therapy, full body massage therapy for free, using vibration. And a ton of people get it at the same time. And I get to talk. I wouldn't be here with you right now if I succeeded, if I followed the path of massage therapist, right? Because I would be with my clients instead of build community. Some people, that's what fulfills them. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, it didn't fulfill me. Right? 5 hours, that may be 3 clients right there. But I told the universe, I want group therapy. I was very comfortable with working with people one-on-one, but I deep down felt that I had the potential to do more, and I knew that there was more for me than. I'm grateful for this, right? I'm grateful for that person soothing relaxation. As a matter of fact, I went to massage somebody and they loved me so much I ended up massaging the whole family, like everyone in that family except that's like 4 people. But yeah. And it was a bougie house, you know. I went there, they had an elevator in the house. Like, oh. Like I bought my massage bed, got in the elevator. Why did I leave that? For Mystic Village. One thing I do miss is working with essential oils. I love essential oils, man. Especially that ylang ylang too. So, and getting access to pure essential oil, not watered down oils. I still have access because I went to school. My name's in the list. They just. Yeah, but of course, I'm grateful for massage therapists because they're healers too. It just there's a purpose for everyone. It's just some people are more driven by one-on-one. Some people are driven by community healing. Some people are more driven by religious healing. Right? There's so many ways. Some people are more inspired by being a gym bro. Which I'm working on that. They can ask my two swole out swans kissing. And them swans on them steroids. I'm natty, okay? Don't worry, my hair is gonna be like this soon, okay? I call it samurai style. So y'all just gonna have to get used to it. And then eventually I'll be bald again. Grace wants me to get braids. I was like, I'll get some cornrows. I don't mind. So I might get cornrows in Vietnam. Like, I'd be like Omarion. Or what's his name? Allen Iverson. Just give me an armband real quick. Make sure to follow Sister Christy, Brother Arrow Eyes, and Sister Grace Sounds of Healing. I see Transcend and Sister CC live stream from time to time too. I don't have a handpan, but I do have a didgeridoo, yes. But it is not convenient to... Actually, yeah, it's not convenient to get. I can just do some throat. And just turn the reverb on. And then there's a different time. Which is more throat singing, right? And then do the Thank you, Michael. Have a wonderful day. And if I want to go lower, I usually just play a lower singing bowl here. But what I've been figuring out is stuff. Yeah, I keep my lips slightly. Good exercise because it's very explorative, you know, like what's possible with vibrational sound from your throat. Yeah. Also, I like to make it sound acoustically pleasing. So that's why I'm grateful for singing bowls, because they're mostly in tuned. He's scaring the neighbors. keeping the energy clear in my neighborhood. Okay, excuse. The cat's got my back. When you play your didge, try some throat singing. You can change the pitch. Yeah, I chant whenever I'm playing the didgeridoo. I could play Oman de Peme Home. Just like whenever I'm always trying to push the boundaries of what's possible, because to me that's called fun, right? I think that's what is fun, to experiment and make it sound good. I think that's the next part, because you can experiment and it sounds bad also. Oh, like that. You want the bird sound? Coo, coo. So yeah, you can do it with the... Anyways. Push the boundary. Thank you, Thomas, for coming by. The full moon energy coming. Oh, the last part remind you of SpongeBob? Because he was playing in it. Yeah, some sounds are not pleasing, but they help us to heal for sure. That's why that's why from time to time I do high-pitched sounds. Screeches. It's like not all sounds are supposed. You're not supposed to like all sounds, because sometimes the sound that you don't like, it actually humbles you. But I learned that earlier on because I wanted to understand sound. I was like, why do people listen to heavy metal? So I spent time listening to heavy metal myself, like Slipknot and all these other groups, Tool or whatever. Let the body set the flow. One, there's something wrong with me. Two, there's something wrong with me. Three, there's something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Yes, I'll be on tonight. My wife wants to go to shave ice after this. She came to tell me. So I make myself explore music. For example, I got a set of singing bowls. And then one bowl I didn't like. Well, guess what I did? I made myself love that bowl I didn't like. We don't have stepchildren around here, okay? So I grew up listening to gospel music, choir music, lots of orchestral music, lots of, at that time it was techno and trance and underground. I listened to everything that I could that was, I wanted to explore the variety of music, right? I eventually got into country. Like, I appreciated country because I used to do wedding videography for the people in that part of town, graduates of Texas A&M. Became one of the people, I would go do videography at many weddings. And so, when the sun goes down on my side of town, if you lose your one and only, and here comes the step, here comes that two-step, whatever. In the neon moon. It's just easy to listen to music. Right, the country is like nature, the open field kind of vibe. Rock and roll. Yes, well, rock and roll. Well, before I rock and roll, I rock first, which is Linkin Park. Lots of Linkin Park. I can't take the way you did. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be alone. Which is skillful, right? That's a difficult technique. I used to photograph some heavy metal bands, and so I enjoy just documenting lifestyle. That's a beautiful part, right? So I documented lots of dancers, lots of musicians on my way here, lots of pop and lockers, lots of different artists. Yeah. Never thought I would be an artist myself, right? I just was a photographer. I was the videographer. I didn't really play anything much. Oh, I did play Thai music, but I didn't really practice because I wasn't that inspired anymore. But as I started experimenting with plant medicines, I did listen to a lot of more Bob Marley and the Beatles, and the Woodstock and more older music. And yeah, there's so much to explore in life, And I think you can understand a group of people by listening to the music they resonate with. I think that's what it is. When I listen to the music that you like, I get to understand how your mind works, and that's how you can help people a lot, right? It's a quick way to understand the consciousness of that time. And through music, that's how it's kind of programmed. Yeah. What is your favorite color? I kind of like purple and indigo kind of vibe. Yeah, purplish or indigo. It's beautiful. But really, it's like whenever I like the colors when the sun is set and in the sky. There's some unique pastel color in the sky after the sun sets, but the sun's still heading the top of the clouds, and there's like light purple or like a plum color. Freaking yeah. You know what I'm talking about? That's when hello. What you're feeling on plant medicine with low THC and high CB? I think they all work. It's more about intention. It's the placebo that makes the medicine work strongly. The end. I think that's the result of any medicine. If you truly believe that it heals, it would lead to healing. That's why placebo pill works. That's why all the bowls do the same thing, but people don't believe that. Oh, thank you, stage hand, Damien. Right, CBD, THC, LYDS also works too, Yeah. Hello, it says, I knew I liked your channel when you said that you like Ice Cube and today was a good day. Now hearing you say you like to listen to metal and Drowning Pool. It depends on my mood, right? It helped me cope with my life too. When your life sucks, listening to Let the Body Set the Flow. I listened to a lot of Linkin Park and a lot of also alternative rock. A lot at that time, alternative rock was very popular, like Puddle of Mud and Creed. Hello, my friend, meet again when you are with me. Free, careless, I believe above all the others. Will you fly? Whispering tears to Linkin Park, I listen to kind of obsessively. I like to just listen to one thing over and over and over and over and over and over. Because back then you made CDs, right? So when you make a CD, you're trying to listen to your CD for a while. Right? When you got that new CD, you're trying to jam that one disc for a good while. So that one CD would have what? 20 songs maybe, or whatever, and or maybe even less, right? And when MP3, and so you just the way people listen to music changed, the pace of the music. You're talking. The funny part is Taylor Swift. Everyone knows Taylor Swift. You don't have to listen to her to even. It's everywhere. You go to Marshall. I don't. What's a Taylor Swift song, anyways? Yeah. I just kind of grouped Taylor Swift with Ariana Grande and the other people. Yeah. Pop. Shake it off. Yeah, when I learned to sing songs, I sing it. Yeah, singing a song over and over. It was fun setting up a Taylor show. Yeah, they got a lot going on in her show. Yeah. Me, I'm not really the biggest fan. I wouldn't say I was even the biggest fan. I was into Alicia Keys a lot. I just love what she's about, you know. And but then I eventually got into more synthesizer music like taiko and maybe some EDM music and hip hop. I'm very into hip hop and R&B more. Yeah, lots of R&B, lots of John Legend, and then but then I found more Bob Marley. Right, when you find Bob Marley, you can listen to that for a while. 90s R&B, Common. Yeah, it's like I'm more interested in people, and the music helps you to understand that era a lot. People of the 90s, if you want to understand them, just listening to some 90s music, it's like, right, the energy. Yeah. And why did party people in the house? It's the human beatboxer. Cause we are the best here. Hit it. You know what? And the dun 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 dun. That's what I gravitate to. It's oh baby you. The old rockers are about gone. I don't think rock will ever. It's just part of. Bismarcky. It's more about the feeling, right? The feeling. Trunks be popping down in Houston. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's about the times where you heard that music and people roll down the street, right, with their lowrider or whatever, and you remember that moment. Or somebody rolling down the street in a lowrider bicycle, right? And you wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blade, because that's the nostalgia. Yeah. Is there a singing mode that hits the perfect? Yeah. think the C does. This don't. I don't think this one either. Let's see here. Older music hits differently because people used to listen to vinyl. So there's a relationship with the vinyl and the A-track and the limited amount of songs that's on like a cassette tape. It made people need to enjoy it more because they paid for it. Nowadays you pay for a subscription to like billions of songs. So that's why I think what people begin to appreciate more than ever is live music. Right? I think that the live music thing, it's on the rise more, and smaller groups. Like, it's because people need that rawness of emotion. We're missing the rawness, devotion. Like here, right? It's live. And there's some rawness happening that anything could happen. Right? Some audio equipment could F up, and that's part of the show. Oh, his string fell off, but he kept going. Like, oh, shoot. That dude is drunk as hell, but he can drum like hell also. Like, right? That's part of the show. But when it's all polished and recorded, you don't see them get F'd up at the bar. You didn't have to cross path with that weird energy in the front, staring you down. Like, oh, no, thank you. It's the whole like, right? It's the whole experience of getting to the music venue itself too. You gotta walk there. You gotta park in some shady parking lot in downtown, or in whatever part of town. You gotta lock your door and make sure that you don't put any belongings in clear sight, or they break in your window. Right? Like, Step 1, walking there. We're getting to the bar. It's somewhere around here. You gotta watch your back a little bit, because you know this side of town's slightly more shady, but it's worth it because you want the damn music. They have what they call it, right? Earthly music. The ego likes earthly. Oh, I'm not sure what makes the mind more happy is more grounded music. That right, because a lot of the music that we're talking about was made in 440 hertz, made for dopamine. But when live music, it's not recorded to 440. Live music has more feeling and emotion, but it's not polished. Like when you listen to Bob Marley live and Bob Marley recording, completely different thing. Because when Bob Marley live, it's a ceremonial experience. Right? There's a ding 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 ding. The build for Bob Marley's song live is long. Ding 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 ding. And you see them. And everyone just like, you hear the drum, and that's what makes that soul your heart just like, right? You feel the portal of love open, the mandala. Ja, Rastafari, like that's right? It's just they're just being themselves. It's not for marketing, right? They're just literally doing what they believe. It's a lot less to market and not so cheesy, right? There's some authenticity alive in the older performers because there was a lot less to like people are still trying to be righteous and do the right thing and not be just follow the money. But the world has changed, right? There's still good people. It's just times have changed and good people are still here, you know. Shout out to the good people. And for example, that one California Dream song, California, California Dreams, and it was in LA, na 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 na. Like you can feel that song is so raw to where like they made that, like, it's just pure. That California Dream song, it's pure, and I think that's what's missing from it. It's not missing. It's just so beginning. It's like it's the beginning of more modern music kind of vibe, you know. And that's what's so inspiring about that Woodstock, right? Because it's just the ancestor of, I would say, the modern music, and how it's like presented and festival vibe. And I think that's why I always go back to listening to the ancestor of that, you know. And there's also the ancestor, just straight up drum circles. That's a different experience. Yeah. I believe in good people, but too many are just hypocrites. I think it's really hard to make everyone happy, but as long as they're mostly good, I don't mind. Because sometimes people change. And we wish they didn't. But people change. You have the free will to live life you want. It just, when you're happy, sometimes you disappoint some people. Like whenever Mystic Village grew into, like every Sunday, there used to just be around 12 people. But when 30 people started showing up, people didn't like that the group was getting bigger. And now there's like 60, 80, 100, 150. That's way too many people for some people to enjoy. Right? Or maybe they liked me more, you know, they like what we're doing here more when I have a lot less follower, less energy, less noisy. Right? Yes, Burning Man and all these spiritual gatherings was like that for sure. And I have to see that with my friends, right? Medicine for the People was more ceremonial, but it makes me sad that that part is missing. The ceremonial aspect of things getting lost. Because why? Money and comfort. When things are easier, it's not always better, right? Just outsourcing things isn't always better. That's why you have to learn to do everything yourself, but it's tiring, but it's how you keep things pure. But sometimes just selling out, you don't have to worry about your bills, but at the cost of all the things you've created. Woodstock 99 with DMX, stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop. Oh, whoa. I feel so sad about the state of, but the thing, I feel very hopeful because look what we're doing here. We're just at the beginning of Mystic Village. We just need more people to, it can only get better from here, you know. Yeah, I grew up listening to a lot of X gonna give it to you. We're gonna get. That's my era. Right. Where my dogs at? Because it allows, like, spiritual people don't have to just dump everything. That's why I still share with you the music and all these things. But the results speak louder than who you were before. Oh no, he listens to other music. I thought he only listened to spiritual stuff. He likes Bob Marley. What you really want? What you really want? Ride or die. Anyways, I'll be back today at 11:30. Thank you for hanging out. It's just what I'm doing isn't viral, but it's community, it's love, this is a grassroots digital movement. I know it's kind of weird. This is a grassroots thing, and we're just trying to unite people. I'm tired of seeing people fight just because they're different. They're religious or spiritual people hate on religious people judge. How can we have a space where we all mostly get along, even though some people don't want to? They have somewhere else to go. But when I try to nurture that kind of space, and that's why I'm vulnerable with who I am, so that y'all can express yourself too, instead of pretend we're spiritual now. We don't talk about DMX. Where my dogs at? Oh, let the dogs out. Anyways. Imagine I'm too spiritual to like. That's why I'm not a Buddhist monk. That's why I'm not. Because if I was a Buddhist monk, I wouldn't be doing all this. Right? X gonna give it to you. And if you saw a monk did that, let me know. I'm trying. I haven't seen that yet. But I'm always open. Usually it's different. Maybe I can join. Thank you to all the moderators. I know today full moon, a little bit. Thank you for your patience. And burning bridges will get the whole village out to watch. But burning bridges will get the whole village out to watch. Building bridges is too peaceful for people to notice. Word. Breathing in. What you really want? Please love your damn self. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for all your gifting. Yeah, rest in peace, DMX. And so grateful for us being authentic to each other and being respectful and grounded, and we can go into deep talks. And thank you for maintaining respect with one another, even if sometimes we have some misunderstandings. It happens, but we just got to remember we all want the same thing. Chill, relax, happy life, happy family, happy spouse, happy house. Thank you.